Yes. Yes, more chunks. What's up, Ideal? It's time for the more chunks. What's up, Harry? Lightning and thundering. It is clear blue skies for me, buddy. It's actually really hot outside. Hey, Maklo, how you doing? Nice timing. Melishevsky, Emmerich, COE, Grand Finals just about to start. Good for them. However, they're not being chunk efficient right now, so sucks for them. Yeah, that does not shock me that the grand final ended up as those two players. Oh yeah, Emmerich would never be chunk efficient between those two. I could hypothetically see Malashevsky trying chunking. I will not be upset if you guys go watch that. However, just know that the chunk will be sad if it knows that you're not watching. Don't need to watch COE GF. You have your own GF at home. We believe you, Muffin. We really do. Hello, Starry. Hi. Hello. Start mining only one direction. I'm kind of just doing whatever I want. If you ever... No. Okay. Mining is just very satisfying. I really don't care if I get spoiled for this. I'm not gonna watch it. Feel free to. Score is chunk block. Oh no no no. Pickaxe is saved versus broken. Playing marathon maps when you know it's storming outside is certainly a choice there. That's I know when I did OSU completion, I actually did have to strategize for stuff like that. If I knew it was going to be a stormy day, I would rather play really short maps. Actually, I would get it as a score farmer. In fact, I understood it very well. Public squeaking. Congratulations on becoming a furry, Maklo. What? Oh, nice. Chicken tenderly. Dude, speaking of chicken tenders, I saw recently that Costco is selling chicken tenders now at the food court. And it's I think if I remember correctly, just the chicken is like over 1,000 calories, and with the sauce it's like 1,600 calories. I can't wait to eat a 1,600 calorie meal in one sitting of just chicken tenders. I mean, look, the Costco food court is cheap, but it is so bad for you. Sounds insane. That's the American way, and honestly, Costco embodies the American spirit in that regard. I mean, they have a drink, the Mocha Cold Brew, that has over 110 grams of sugar in like a 16 or 20 ounce drink. So, like, not only is it caffeinated, but it has an obscene amount of sugar. I always joke about trying it with my girlfriend, but she will not entertain it. Yeah, I think that's about right. I know when I see, like, serving sizes, I think they just round it to 30 ml. Yes. Oh. Okay. I think we'll just sleep. Lighting up the chunk when there's air pocket is annoying. 16.34 grams of sugar. That's kind of low for a muffin. You have good macros, muffin. Yeah, we got some good macros right there. Oh man, I just got reminded of something at work. The, like, smallest, scrawniest person in our kitchen just has, like, a sticker on their name badge that says protein packed. It's just really funny, because that is not true. Twig of a human being. Wait, we should put protein in everything we make, actually. That's a good idea. Definitely need protein in every single thing I eat possible. Definitely not having too much protein. I don't know, I find it a little crazy how much stuff we just force protein into now. Like, every time I go grocery shopping now, the list of things that says, like, added protein has been just skyrocketing more and more. And I just find it kind of insane, because, like, I don't know that many people that legitimately struggle to hit their protein. Like, you don't need that much extra protein. Especially if you don't exercise at all and you work like a desk job, you don't need very much protein. What do I know, man? What do I know? One of these days, I'm gonna go to the grocery store and all of the, like, fruits and veggies, like, fresh fruits and veggies will say, like, protein packed or added protein. Oh, sure, yeah. Sugar... Added sugar is definitely worse than added protein, but, like... The thing that bugs me about added protein is that, one, I find the taste of protein powder to be kind of gross. But also, everything that's labeled as added protein is just straight up more expensive. So if you don't need the extra protein, which most people in this country do not, then, like, you're just wasting money. Like, it's just kind of a gimmick. But yeah, I do think, obviously, added sugar or excess sugar is for sure worse. Asbestos-free. We should start adding the asbestos back in. Honk would approve, true. Honk is the type of guy to overdose on asbestos. Eating more protein fiber just kills the hunger with better effect than eating anything else, so maybe it makes sense if you don't want to eat just fiber. Okay, but see, here's the thing. That's kind of like the problem. In America, fiber is actually one of the things that most Americans, probably myself included, actually like get the least of in their diet every day, like under eating. We really need more fiber instead of more protein, I think. At least if we want, like, actual benefits. Like, I just really don't think most people in this country need that much more protein compared to more fiber. Yeah. I'm not a real nutritionist, don't actually listen to me, but from my observations and what little I have looked up info about this stuff, it seems like in this country, we need more fiber. More than anything else. Just need to start dumping cans of beans into every meal. Yeah. And also, like, eating your greens and such. Yeah. I'm probably guilty of not getting enough fiber, but I really don't think it's as bad as it used to be. It is something I'm more aware of now. It just really doesn't help that a lot of the tastiest food is just not that good for you. At least, like, when it comes to, like, processed food. MREC 4-0. Yeah. Rick, this block this portion, Malashevsky. Thank you. Anytime, anytime. It is what it is, but Emmerich is just one of those players, man. He just is that good. And it seems like Emmerich, seemingly more than anyone else, just does not have tournament nerves or like in-person nerves as someone like Malashevsky does. Matches against Emmerich are cursed, yeah. Happens. Oh, that was pretty quick. I wasn't expecting it to end up that quick. I also would have thought it'd been more than just a best of 9, but or that would be best of 9, right? No, best of 7. Best of 7. That's really short, I feel. I mean, I don't know how serious the COE tournament is anyways, but that feels kind of short. Ah, man, it just works. It just works. The previous subject of furries, if you guys happen to have furry legs, you recommend shaving them. Makes temperature feel so much lower during heat waves. Wow. I mean, that doesn't shock me, but I've honestly never shaved my legs in my life. I've never thought to, anyways. Hmm. I mean, honestly, I don't really care about having hairy or smooth legs, so maybe I should just give it a try. bad. If the heat wave that's been going on keeps up, I'm gonna have to unironically start eating some ice soup a couple days. AC prices are not looking good. Yeah, I won't even be able to afford ice soup. It'll be too hot for ice. I just realized. Oh no. At the very least, the type of heat here is very dry for the most part. At least you can generate an ice block picture. Way true. You're right. Yeah, but thankfully, Salt Lake has pretty low humidity, at least compared to where I used to live. So, the heat isn't that bad, but it is very hot. Actually, I don't know what it is right now, but every day has been peaking over 100 degrees Fahrenheit. I don't know what that is in Celsius, but it's probably not very comfortable. I really should remember my Celsius to Fahrenheit a little more. Really? I thought it was closer to 40. 37, yeah. Honestly, we should just compromise and everyone uses Kelvin. 40 degrees Celsius, Salt Lake City, God. I mean, I keep my apartment at 78 degrees Fahrenheit. But honestly, with how hot it is, it just doesn't even get to 78. I think it's been sitting at 80 degrees inside. Yeah. Yeah, but I'm sure, or well, actually, I'm not sure, but I feel like Poland most likely has a much higher humidity on average than Salt Lake City. Like, Utah in general is a pretty dry climate. Although it did rain here, like, a day or two ago, but it was very short-lived, and it's completely dried out already. Yeah, oh yeah, humidity matters, honestly, even more so, depending on how drastic it is. 9% humidity, exactly. See, like, it's just very dry. So it doesn't feel that bad. I think it also just helps the kind of person I am. I just handle summers better, I think, than winters. Despite growing up in Michigan my whole life, I just never got used to winter. Not fully. Yeah, there's been fires here. A lot of times it's from, like, neighboring states, but it happens here too because, I mean, dude, 9% humidity? That seems like a great way to start a fire. Just have it be as dry as possible. I think back when I lived in Michigan, the average humidity was closer to like 60% in the summer, like daily. And then when it rained, obviously, the humidity shot way up. And it rains pretty frequently, even in the summer, so... Not in Utah, though. Like, I mean, frankly, the amount of precipitation that happens in this state, most of the time is very low. It's kind of unnerving how little I've ever seen rain. Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, I imagine Florida, depending on where you are, the humidity is just gonna be pretty awful. Sunshine State, dude, that's California, I'm sorry. There's a lot of states that could be considered the Sunshine State before Florida. America's the champion, almost FC'd. Shonen Ripples Arl's Hard Rock? What? That's pretty crazy. Number one on laser, that's incredible. Doing that at COE. Alright. I'm gonna check my phone real quick, make sure I didn't miss any important notifications. Alright, I think we are chill. Oh. Yeah, okay. Yeah, make sure nothing happened. Dude, maybe America's starting to reach the point where he actually has a land buff rather than a land debuff. Maybe he actually just does better when the pressure is on. Also, this chunk's been pretty fast so far, and it's only gonna get a little faster depending on how much more Instamine we got here. It's quite a lot. Yeah, I mean, I was just gonna say, like, I never thought there was gonna be anyone crazier than Cookeasy when I first started. And it's just crazy because Emmerich has lost number one to two players now, and that has not changed the opinion of anyone at all in terms of who's the best player. Doesn't matter. No one even looks at that as a metric in that regard. Honestly, if we're talking about money, I'm more just curious how much he made in his lifetime from Osu. Nah, I just didn't really post a schedule this week. Not because I, like, didn't want to make a schedule, but it was more just like because this week is kind of weird, so making a schedule and following it would have been kind of hard. It's a little bit easier when I'm not on vacation from work. More routine. I think we're gonna do 3 chunks today. Oh. Okay, yeah. Alright, sounds good. See you then. Is your favorite block the mine? Deep Slate. Top 3. Maybe Deep Slate? Amethyst Geode? Like the purple stuff? And Tough. So all blocks found in the bottom half of chunks. Oh, quite a bit of air pocket here. This is a pretty fast chunk for this area. Yeah, this is a pretty fast chunk, considering there was no surface air pockets. We're gonna be reaching 4 million deep slate today, probably next chunk. That's about it, though. I don't know why I would rebuild anything. Okay, cool. Perfect. Okay, let's punch in my stats. 4379. That is 6 diamond ore. 16. No pickaxe is broken. 1 hour. 22 minutes. 34 seconds. Alright, then let me screenshot my blocks and deep slay mine and punch that in my spreadsheet. Right, 13.5k. And then deep slate 11.3k. Good. Nice. That was just very good mining. Yeah, that is number 269. Let's update that in the overlay. Okay, cool. Yeah, that was 11 minutes faster than average, which is pretty crazy because there really was no visible air pocket, so I did not expect it to be fast. There was just a lot of insta-mine. Alright. Quite a lot. Actually, spreadsheet would be this place. Gotten uh let's see. 8,500 diamonds it looks like about. Pretty good. Alright. Let's work on this next chunk. Oh, let me just make sure. Okay. Just drink a little water and then I'll start. Okay, I actually need to grab water. I'll be back in like 2 or 3 minutes. Some people are calling me this. What's up, Pixel? How you doing? True, this is a fitting song indeed. I see. Good morning, then. You can make any song hit into if you are brave enough. This song's called Flashback 0217, in case you were still wondering. I think it's by Moth. Ah, okay. I'm sick. That's crazy that he's still playing. It's crazy he's still playing Five Nights at Freddy's, but good for him. For those wondering, UUP still around, does audio mixing and songwriting for Baby Metal? That's crazy. Especially considering UUP is better than Baby Metal by a long shot. We love Palette Gamma. Oh, nice. Did I just throw my pick? I did. That's fun. Mm-hmm. Three days in a row, not playing anything RF flashlight. You stop slacking. Yeah, don't atrophy your skills. Broke 1200 number one's barrier. Nice. If you want some number ones, go for some of the ones I have. I do not care. Although they're not going to be flashlight scores, but I think there's some that you could easily take for yourself. I don't think any of the number ones I have are particularly optimized, so... Oh yeah, true. Yeah, no point in replaying stuff you already played. Yeah. Stick to your plan. But if you ever see a number one from me, do not be afraid to go ham and destroy it. I will not hunt you down like Haga would. I don't think there's a lot of Haga scores I could realistically snipe. Ah, you want Haga to do the dirty work. It's just kind of funny in my head where it's like, or not my head, but like it's just funny to see that like unstable I have no number ones, and then on laser I have 100, and it's like all rate change faster than DT number ones of some kind, of some variant. I like how the leaderboard community dislikes Saga because no scores. I don't think people hate him that much. I think it's just more annoying if you really, really care about keeping your number ones, or just can't handle them being taken back. I don't think there's that many people that dislike him. I'm sure there's some, but, like, kind of being a baby if you get upset about someone taking your number one. Or sniping someone's number one and them sniping it back. Yeah. I'm sure it exists, but sniping number ones is just clearly the best way to go, or the best way to have actual, like, activity. Yeah, it makes the leaderboards alive. If everyone was way too afraid to snipe number ones, then we wouldn't have nearly as many good scores. And honestly, in some respects, not forbidding people from sniping scores also can kind of open up to showing that some maps are really not that hard, perhaps. Low-key, the old Snipes project was kind of doomed from the start, I think, in terms of, like, just the fact that laser exists. It was basically a ticking time bomb until when it would matter or not anymore. Because I feel like with laser, they probably don't care nearly as much now. Although I will say, one thing that Laser did highlight that I'm a little bit happy about is that there was quite a few old map snipes that were done in like a cheesed way, like getting worse accuracy with the same mods. So a lot of the older scores are actually still standing on leaderboards again because they didn't get cheesed by like getting 100s earlier or whatever. Getting score V1. I think if you're gonna do a sniping event, you gotta at least get better AC. Because otherwise that's low-key BM. Ethical snipes. We like ethical snipes. I certainly do. Like, I personally don't care if people snipe DT scores with flashlight, but at least get comparable accuracy or better accuracy. Dang, Nick's Skate. That guy still plays. As a concept, though, I think the old number one snipe, old map snipe, like, that's actually pretty cool. Just, some of the number ones were done in a way that I personally did not like, and apparently Laser actually agrees by putting the old scores back at number one. And stream 200 BPM again. Good job. Yeah. I mean, yeah, like an old record snipe of some kind for other communities could be fun as well. I personally don't think something should be, like, number one forever. Not because it's actually impossible to be, but because people want to just quote-unquote respect the score. It's like, but if you can get a better score, you should do it. Cool. Alright, I don't think this is ever gonna happen, or probably won't happen anytime soon, but I would love someone like Wobblewolf to actually play on Laser and try to optimize all the old maps, but with faster, like, rate changes and stuff. I think that would be pretty epic. I mean, he's gonna play 2007 maps again at least a dozen more times in the next couple of years, so he may as well do something a little different with them. I mean, to be fair, Wobbleful from 2012 is better than all of us, so... Honestly, there needs to be more competition on these like classic maps with faster rate change. Because right now the number one score on Identity Part 4 is just a laser hidden DTFC that's worse act than the stable number one score. Or like stable best DT score, I should say. Because I think the actual number one score on stable on Identity Part 4 is like number 15 on the map now. Because it's like a low-ack hidden hard rock flashlight. Yeah. Look, we won't have a true number one player until we see the first person to FC Paper Planes 2.0 speed. That's when we know we're gonna find the true number one player. And if you guys don't know the map Paper Planes, look it up on OSU right now. Top 10 backgrounds of the entire game. Nah, Emmerich has got to do it on true DT. Or he's got to do it with DT Hard Rock. Because that score was already overdue by the time Emmerich did it, low-key. If that map was AR8, Cookiezi would have already done it. Not even joking. Emmerich is so good, why can't AFC Shotgun Symphony? He probably could, but doesn't care. I mean, aside from like pure speed stuff, Emmerich can absolutely grind any score he puts his mind to. True. There was a period of time where, like, my top plays could not be DTFC'd. I think that's only, like, partially true now. Like, I mean, there's still a lot that haven't and maybe won't be done, but there's also quite a lot that are now. Honestly, there's some top plays I have that, like, frankly should have DTFCs, but just don't because no one wants to grind them. Anime Medley DT. Tetris Structural Mines DT Waiting Room. That was actually the score I thought of that, like, I'm really just not sure if anyone's gonna do that one. But, like, maybe Evoxa, low-key. He seems like he has enough speed and aim to do something like that. I mean, he has a good run on Acts of Judgment or whatever that one song is called. So maybe Tetris Structural Mines could be doable for him. I mean, Tetra's not even like particularly super hard to aim. It's just really fast and be very stamina heavy. I mean, it is stamina heavy. Love to see Hades the NDT. Yeah, I mean, there's just a lot of maps that really need DTFCs that just don't have them. I mean, I don't know about Hades the End, but like, there's a lot of old maps that really should have DTFCs, but because no one wants to play them, they don't have any. One hidden D has on Metro, 75%. Yeah, who? Oh, I have literally never heard of this player. Crazy. Well, I still think someone like Evoxa could definitely give it a good try. Honestly, maybe even Toro. But I think Evoxa would probably have the best chance of actually going for a good run. I don't know if Toro could really aim it. Yeah, I assumed you meant accuracy. Definitely not combo. A 75% combo on that map would be insane. There's definitely players in the top 100 that I don't recognize anymore. What about 75% combo Enac? Then I would just assume either rake tap, double tapped, or some other weird thing. There's like one pattern in Wing My Way that I just cannot play for whatever reason. It's like one stream that like goes into like squares or something. I don't exactly remember how it's structured, but it's really wonky. It's probably the hardest pattern in the map. Yeah, it's like a square wave, exactly. I think that's the hardest pattern in the entire map. Like, that's the reason I can't see it. Made of Fire is literally the most mind block map ever created. I still don't have an FC on that either. Probably never will. But I'm also not very pressed about it. Counterpoint. There's definitely moments where sprinting is necessary. And also, I don't like walking. Oh, you know what, Maklo? That map is so mind-blockable that I mind-blocked even remembering that the Big Black existed as a mind-block map. Although I really don't think the ending is that bad. It's really just the intro that's super mind-blockable. Getting is easy on laser. Never tried Big Black on laser except except for random mod. I think my top score in the Big Black actually is with random mod on laser. It might not be anymore. I don't remember what random used to be. 'Cause I did it a long time ago. Did random used to be more points? It used to be 1.0? Okay, then it probably is not anymore. But, I don't know, I'm not gonna check right now. But, for a time, it was my top score on laser. That makes more sense, though, if it was 1.0. Why would you need a laser-specific leaderboard for that, Noel? Can I find anyone else on laser? It's all classic scores. Oh, like you want to be able to filter out the classic scores. I think that's what you're saying. I mean, you would at least be able to see FCs. FCs should be above the classic score if you do selected mod. It's only yours. Well, then that just might be the case. No one really wants to play Unforgiving on laser, I think. Yeah. Well, because that actually gives more score, and also, like, recency bias. And also because you can only submit scores on that map on laser, unlike the Unforgiving. And frankly, the Unforgiving is a very intimidating, unapproachable map. Like in almost every aspect. Yeah. Well, because everyone already played the Unforgiving. I didn't know Long Season even existed until I played Score Camp. Or if I did, I didn't play it. Nah, Oral Cigarettes wasn't ranked before Score Camp ended. If it was, everyone would have played it, though. It's a shame. It was actually not that far off from being a possibility. Like, low-key, this score camp was just held at a really bad time. At least 3 maps over a 10k combo are ranked after score camp, yep. Oh, you know what I just realized? I didn't really put 2 and 2 together until right now. But I just realized you can't complete Osu without playing Laser now. My god. I actually did not process that fact until right now. That's kind of insane to think about. Laser is now required. That's crazy. Run with us. Man, I was really worried when I was completing Osu that, like, some old map was just gonna be completely unplayable for me. It actually almost happened. There was a score that I submitted on a map that just never submitted on, like, a 2007 map. And it just wouldn't submit no matter what I did. But thankfully, it did end up working. This was like a week before I completed Osu, where I realized this. It was a Daft Punk song. I want to say it was One More Time or something else. It may have been 2008, but it was either 2007 or 2008 map. Harder, better, faster, stronger. I mean, if you see a score submitted in either February or March of 2023, then it was probably that one. See a creepypasta. But yeah, for some reason, my score on that map literally would just not submit. I just kept playing it until it worked, and it did finally work. Oh, I think the best part, if I'm remembering correctly, is the only time I actually submitted was the first time I actually assessed the map. Because if you have old maps in your laser, that will not update no matter what. Yeah, old maps are really busted on laser, I think. But yeah, it was a little worrying, but thankfully nothing happened. Dude, okay, I don't know if anyone remembers this, because I don't know how many of you actually watched the completion stream live, but I still remember there was a map that I, like, didn't have in my, like, list of final maps. Like, okay, so what I did is I took out all of the songs from my Usu, like, main client that I was gonna do for the final completion stream. But what ended up happening was I couldn't find one of the maps I wanted to play. And I was like, I literally don't remember what the map is, and I don't know where it is. Until I had to look through each folder, and I realized I accidentally put a song folder in a different song folder. I don't know how that happened, but I was very relieved that it didn't take me like a very long time to figure out what the map was. Because this was also when the Usu Altbot wouldn't show what maps I had left, so I actually would just have to try and figure it out manually. So there was no way for me to double check. AI mode. Yeah, I don't know how that happened, but thankfully it didn't take very long to figure out the issue. There was a lot of things that could have gone so much worse that thankfully did not in that stream. I mean, obviously, probably the thing that went wrong was, like, just my internet not being good, but that wasn't, like, a that day thing specifically. It was the entire, like, last stretch of my Usu completion journey, where my internet was just god-awful. I mean, I was using mobile tethering to stream. I had to use up data to actually be able to stream at all. But I would have to stream in really low quality or else I'd hit my data limit really fast. And I didn't want to risk getting throttled during my last Osu completion stream. It was a hectic time. Honestly, though, I think, despite everything, like, that was still easily, like, the most fun stream I ever did. And, like, I think it went really well. It had some crazy energy. Doesn't find chunk mining fun. It's a different kind of fun. Osu is like the high intensity, high octane type fun. Chunk mining is the slow burn. It's like It's like eating a really wonderful cone of ice cream versus just like a nice scented candle. It's a different type of enjoyment. They have their places and they're both enjoyable, but they're different. Chat was going so fast, Phil, on a message. Dude, I was trying so hard to, like, read messages that looked relevant. It was really hard. I definitely missed a lot of things. I ended up missing donations, too. Like, it was very overwhelming. Like, it's just really hard to adjust going from, like, barely any notifications and chat messages 99% of the time to just like that. It's just not something you can fully prepare for. I think in hindsight, I probably could have found a way to filter out messages a little better. Maybe I should have enabled slow mode, I don't know, but honestly the chaos of it really, I felt like, heightened the emotions and the enjoyment of the entire stream, even if it was really hard to follow. Bathwater. God. Yeah. I don't know. It was strange, it was insane, but it was really cool. I think when we do our chunk completion stream, like the final stream for the chunk project, I don't think it's going to be anything like that. I don't think that many people are going to frankly care. And I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. I think it's just the truth. He probably gained a lot of A ranks because of laser scoring. Like scores that were less than 95% FC. Or just A ranks that were technically higher scoring. Yeah. Actually, I don't know if that would actually matter in that case, because I don't think that was even a thing when Sapphire Ghost played, so it might actually just be, like, low-ac scores. Yeah. I don't know how many A ranks he ever had, to be fair. I don't remember if he was actually at 0 profile A ranks. But okay, then I guess it's just low-ac scores. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, I do remember the sudden death thing, but I wasn't sure if like some really old scores had that as well. Yeah. So it definitely is probably just low-ac FCs becoming A ranks. There's just no way to like future-proof your scores in this game. Like, oh, you were an SS player in 2013 and you did 4 mod number 1s on easies that were permanent. So actually in 10 years, or in over 10 years, your scores can actually be beaten with a 2.0 speed. Yeah, you just need 95% accuracy. Your number of 50s and 100s doesn't even matter. I actually have a few laser scores where I got tons of 50s, but still S-ranked because it doesn't matter anymore. Yeah. Oh, I'm sure maps like My Love already have 2.0 speed number ones now. Would be shocked if they didn't. Didn't miss any blocks now, did I? Nah, we're good. Unrelated to Usu guys, but I'm thinking of doing a stream soon on this world where I do some not chunking. I'm not gonna be like building a house or anything. I think I just need to I think I need to update my villagers. I really need to get them to be cheaper so that way I can make an army of diamond picks. Because I really don't want to go netherite mining again. But the current system I have is way too expensive to actually make picks. So I need to get a system of cheaper villagers. And also, this is my last stack of golden carrots. So I need more carrots. I mean, I have the gold for it, I just don't have carrots, so... I mean, that's like 10 minutes. That won't take very long. About making an XP farm more efficient? I don't know. Maybe. The thing is that I just don't know if I want to put in that much effort. I think I would just benefit more from having a really cheap way of making an army of picks. I think that would be the thing I would benefit more from. I will not be building a PC to play Usu on when I can play Usu on my PC right now. But yeah, I think getting cheaper villagers would be a good thing. The only problem is that my villagers are not all in the same place, so I'd have to spend probably like 15 minutes or so to just transport them all to the same place. Actually, it'd probably take closer like half an hour, depending on how many villagers I want to bring over. It's just my mending and my efficiency villagers are not in the same place. I also don't have an efficient or an unbreaking villager. I don't know if it's worth bothering for that, but probably should get one. Because then I wouldn't have to use the enchantment table at all. So, I don't know. I think if I was to do that, though, it would be like a pretty long stream of just doing that. Because I would really want to make sure that I don't have to deal with that again. Maybe I should find a way to, like, get XP from, like, the mining itself, like, smelting stuff. I can make basically infinite fuel with a dripstone lava cauldron setup. I have dripstone. I can just do this. And I have plenty of iron. Didn't even need to make an iron farm. I just got so much iron from the digging that I just have tons to spare. I'm always digging hard. Annoying. I only have to mine one obsidian though, so I guess that's fine, but like falling down into at least two block deep lava like section when I'm at bedrock level is kind of insane. Okay, almost done with our second of 3 chunks today. Honestly, it probably couldn't hurt to get an Unbreaking Villager now that I think about it. Probably should. Cool. Alright, let's punch in the stats. 1 hour, 31 minutes, 41 seconds. That's still faster than average. That's awesome. Stats. Alright, Diamond of War. 4394. That's 15. Right? Punch that in, and then how many diamonds did I get? 36. Oh, I didn't take a exact screenshot of it, but got 4 million deep slate. Nice. Cool. Another milestone. Block's Mind is 14.6k. And Deep Slate 12.5k. Okay, good. And that is number 270. Oh, and we are one away from finishing this entire line already. Oh. Okay, nice. Could use up the rest of this pickaxe durability. Okay. I'm gonna drink some water and then we will work on this chunk. I don't think using diamond tools means I'm a peasant. Means I don't have enough netherite. And the mining speed is not any different, so there's no point not to use diamond when I have at least this much to use. Like at this point, mining for netherite would actually be a complete waste of like resources. Why am I doing that? That's not how you craft. Alright. Oh boy. Oh no way. I'm just avoiding some moss here. I might still mine into moss for the first time in a long time though in this chunk. We'll see. We'll also be exposing a beacon. So this will be fun. Alright. Let's do it. Let's do this. Oh, Oh. Lot of shoveling. Doing some tracks for the TMX 100% project. Project upload or replay on every map uploaded to Trackmania Exchange. How many maps don't have a replay? And also, are there still new ones being uploaded? Oh, so it's kind of like Osu completion. Is this like a community thing? I assume you're not just doing this yourself. Hmm. I wonder if this is something I could contribute to. It's 100K tracks. Good thing no one would ever do 100,000 of something like that. Good thing you don't know anyone like that. I wonder how long it would take to clear all 100,000 tracks. I literally have never played Trackmania, by the way. Like, I barely even know what it is. Oh, are like some of these just like really hard to pass? Is that why it's a challenge? Okay, and I assume there's like no fail or something, or like it wouldn't be counted. Because like if that was the case, then OC completion technically has never been done. Imagine you're DTing every map. You're not being racist. Alright, well, the racing community is dying. Like this post if you're a true racist. That's immediately what I thought of. The Breakers? Do you mean on Osu? Nah, that honestly that checks out. Only people who have dubious morals would enjoy something like raking to such a high level. Something that most of the community finds just not good. Joy and whimsy. Also a DVD. Dead by Daylight. I see. I'm gonna be real, I don't really know what that is. I know it's a game, I think. Actually, I don't know if it's a game, but I think it's a game. I don't play video games, by the way, guys. Actually, that's not true. I actually just recently played a different video game and beat it in 7 hours. But I pretty much don't play video games. But yeah, if there's like relatively easy tracks to do, then maybe I could consider it. Does this game cost money? It can be free? What does that mean? But you have access to less content? Would the less content in question matter for this completion project? Because I don't really care about playing the base game. Okay. Well, maybe I could consider it. I should just find like a long track that isn't difficult, but no one wants to actually spend time on. I think that'd be funny. Yeah, just like a track that takes like an hour, but it's not actually hard. Trackmania. I literally don't know what Dead by Daylight is. I just learned of its existence right now. I don't play video games, I'm sorry. I think I literally average less than one new game played a year in the last, like, decade. Yeah. Yeah. I did play one game, or like, I should say one new game a couple days ago, but it was also a very short game. Chunk by Daylight. This game is hard. I mean, I haven't seen too much of Trackmania, but it doesn't look... It both looks intuitive, but also not easy, if that makes sense. Chunkmania. Yeah. I mean, look, I'm just looking for something that's like a 1 or 2 star map Osu equivalent that just takes a long time to complete. I think that'd be funny. Also, like, how serious is this project, if you have any idea? Like, is it, like, a very active thing, or is it, like, a very niche, slow build? Reactive? Okay, cool. Under tracks being finished every day. Okay. That's cool. By the way, no guarantee I'll actually do anything, but like I am a little intrigued. I do love completion after all. Especially completion that isn't like built into the game. Like, I don't really care for collectathons, but I do like completion that's like not the intended goal. Yeah. I guess the only difference is just that, you know, there's still levels being uploaded, unlike on Mario Maker. I think this kind of project would make a little more sense if there wasn't levels being uploaded. At least if it's like a community thing. Because otherwise it just kind of feels like Osu Completion, which is much more of a solo thing. Yeah. I mean, they would have kept making Mario Maker levels too if Nintendo wasn't going to shut it down. Not really any servers to go down. How does that work? Yeah. I mean, I feel like you could argue the same thing for Mario Maker, but... I wouldn't know though. I really don't know much about Trackmania at all. Like I don't know who I don't even know what company owns Trackmania. I don't know any of the history. I don't know how many games there are. I don't know any of this. All I know is that car on a track go. And I guess that there are community levels. Yeah. That's effectively all I would need to know if I want to contribute to this project, I guess. I just need to know what version of the game to play and, like, just find a level that hasn't been done. Would I have to, like, manually do something when I complete a level, or is it, like, an automatic thing? I don't know how they're doing that exactly. I would probably assume manual. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I wouldn't have assumed that they somehow automated this, but you never know. Oh, I have no idea how old this game is. That is not very much RAM at all. I could dedicate a lot more than that. Before I upgraded the RAM on my computer, that would actually kind of matter, though. It was crazy that up until earlier this year, I was really still using 8 gigs of RAM for streaming Minecraft. Especially on a project that's kind of PC intensive like this. I was literally at full RAM usage every time I went live, by the way, when I had 8 gigs. True, but you're not streaming Minecraft, and you're also probably not streaming a project where you're constantly loading a giant hole in the ground. Yeah. Yeah, no, I know you stream, but you're not streaming a project. Like, this unironically is kind of a PC-intensive project. Just kind of accidentally. I didn't realize that Minecraft actually doesn't like loading a giant hole in the ground at all times. But, it doesn't. It really does not like doing that. Or it certainly needs resources to do that. Yeah. Actually do wonder what my RAM usage on my PC is right now. I haven't checked in quite a while. I'm gonna check real quick. Just to make sure it's not like being really weird. Okay, yeah. Yeah, like right now I'm at 14 gigs of RAM being used at my PC right now, which is 45% of my RAM currently. Much more stable than being at 95 to 99% usage. I was really riding the line for a long time. And to be fair, my RAM usage could actually be quite a bit lower if I didn't allocate so much to Minecraft itself. Like, I could probably get away with just 10, but there's no point to limit it if I have that much RAM to use, you know? By the way, I don't know if you remember this, Pixel, because I talked about it a few times on stream, but I literally bought 32 gigs of RAM 1 week before RAM prices started going up in like September or like August of last year, whenever it was. Like I just got insanely lucky. The RAM I bought quadrupled in price. Yeah, it went from $50 to $200, and I would never spend $200 on RAM. I mean, I already just didn't want to upgrade my PC at all, because I hate spending money. It's just that RAM, at the time, was the easiest thing I could upgrade to, like, really help my PC. Happy for you, Look, if I didn't get better RAM, then the chunking would have been really difficult. So I hope you're telling the truth here. Nah, it's just crazy though. I do wonder if the RAM is still sitting at that high of a price point, or if it finally has come down even $1. If the prices haven't gone down at all, then we actually all just got, like, permanently scammed. God, then the price of the RAM I bought probably has not changed at all. If anything, maybe it went up again. You know what? I want to check. Little distraction from the chunk, but I just want to rule. I'm just too curious now. Oh, I'm not signed in. Never mind. I don't care that much. Oh, your friend is just sitting on gold and they don't want to share. Think about this. Oh. Was not paying attention there. On the board, Steve. I was drinking water and I was going to put it down, but I put it down on my escape key. Or my alt key, rather. Or what the heck? No. Said the wrong key twice. Windows key. God, the Windows key should be replaced with a nuclear button key. Oh! Okay, that is very different. Okay, you can't do 630,000 tracks or 642,000 tracks on your own. Okay. Never mind. I don't think I can do that on my own. Even if I was the best player. One sec. Okay, but you know what? I just thought about it. That's kind of impressive that the community has already stayed so close to full completion with that many tracks. Nice job, Pixel. Nice. Oh. Crazy. Well, if you're gonna FC Promethean Kings, that still wouldn't be a 6-star FC. Not even 6 stars. I think I kind of agree that 6 stars is when maps actually start becoming difficult. I mean, 6 stars can also vary wildly in difficulty, I feel, even more so than 5 stars and below. I mean, low-key, DT is the easiest way to get a 6-star FC. Unless you mean 6 stars without DT. By the way, I don't mean like aim slop. I just mean like literally anything without DT. 6 stars without DT. Okay, that's a little different. Honestly, Perry, you want a suggestion? Look for maps where most score farmers FC'd the map at 6 stars. That usually means the map is easier than average for 6 stars. Yeah. It's probably going to be your best bet. I mean, it also just depends on what proficiency you have in different skill sets. Like, are you like an aim player? Are you a more of a tapping player? Like, what are you not good at, and what are you slightly better at? Okay, that's not very helpful. If you had to be decisive and figure out a type of map you could FC at 6 stars, what would you say you would do? In map chumps. Okay, that's something to work with. Honestly, this might sound crazy, but like aim was not really my best skill set for like no mod 6-star FC. So you can find something that's like both an aim map, but also I have an FC on, you might actually have a good chance. By the way, don't just look at like the very lowest end of 6-star. There's some maps that are like 6.2, 6.3 stars that are straight up easier than 6.0 flat. 6 stars can vary pretty wildly. Tyler Derp Div. I'm not gonna lie, if my first 6-star FC was on a Tyler Derp map, I'd probably actually end it all. In Minecraft, in Minecraft, in Minecraft. I have no idea what my first 6-star non-DTFC is. It probably would have been something like Rog Unlimitation or something. Maybe Ascension to Heaven. You want a 6-star FC on something that isn't pure slop. Well, see, now you're being picky. I mean, Rog Limitation would be really easy, but not if you don't have the tapping for it. Yep, the classic Angel Honey map set. Can someone check what star rating Ascension to Heaven with Hard Rock is? Because that's a score I did in 2016. With bad ack, but I'm just kind of curious. .24. Okay. So that was probably among my first 6-star FCs. At least retroactively. I don't remember what star rating any of these maps would have been at the time. I mean, Raga Limitation was definitely 6 stars, so... That's the oldest one I can vividly remember. That wasn't DT. But yeah, I don't know, like, honestly, 6 stars to me is when, like, star rating kind of becomes, like, not useful, depending on the type of map. A lot of 6-star maps can either be, like, very simple, pretty easy to FC, to just straight up impossible. And that's without, like, reading gimmick. I mean, I also want to add that I feel like star rating, like getting your first star rating milestone, like FC wise, is kind of like that feels like an insanely easy way to mind block yourself skill level wise. So honestly, I don't think it's really worth like actively seeking out. I think it's much better to just actually play maps that improve your skill set and get it in a more natural way. There's some milestones that are better to actively seek out. I really think that's not one of them. Just because, like, either you're going to play something that's not that impressive for yourself or for anyone, or you're going to mind block yourself so hard that you might actually quit. Honestly, you're definitely just better off, like, pushing skill cap and also improving your consistency on, like, 4 and 5-star maps at the same time. But you definitely need to push skill cap if you actually want to FC 6-star maps. The consistency is more just so you don't have to retry spam so hard to get any 6-star FCs. It's not actually that helpful to the raw mechanics. Also, maybe a controversial take, but you should have fun while you're doing whatever you're trying to do. So I hope you're having fun while trying to push for this stuff. Some are calling it the bravest take ever made. Most blistering chunk yet? Not even close. Unless you mean, like, hand blisters, then... I don't know. Could be. We'll find out. Definitely need to stretch my hands more. I wish I were high on Potenus. Could you explain that? I don't get it. Blistering as in quick, fast. Speed. A blitzkrieg, if you will. Like of a triangle. Sorry, I was born yesterday. What's a triangle? What is that? Ooh, up blitzing and a Kriegs. Surely at least a couple of you. Pot. Oh, like the thing you put a flower in. Bong. Oh, that's like that top player who reached 2-digit. recently. No, that's Bong. Look, I'm a Osu veteran. I know what I'm talking about. I'll have to look at that later. I need to finish this chunk. Starting to get hungry. Guy who's hungry but still has 8 layers left on his chunk. Okay, this helps quite a lot. Jeez. Ooh, Gekko. That's a classic map. 6.78 stars. I mean, that map's kind of hard, but that feels very inflated. It used to be like 6.1 or 6.2 at most. It's kind of crazy. I think I haven't DTFC on it with like Badak. Excuse me. Honestly, I don't remember my first 6-star FC. Like, even with DT. I'd have to, like, look back at my old YouTube channel to try and find that out. Unless I can just do that with the Osu alt bot, but... Oy, so annoying. I've been playing Osu for too long to remember that. Well, actually, really, it's more, I just played way too many maps to remember. That's more of the problem for me. Okay, this area is very interesting. Kinda hard to deal with. I think it would be impressive if I remembered every pass in the 6 to 10 star range. It'd be thousands and thousands of maps. Alright, all the time saved from the tough I think has just been wiped out by this obsidian. Maybe not. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Oh. Oh, really? Oh. Okay, I don't need to repower it. Wasn't sure if I did. Makes the Nomad B rank with a halftime S rank. So you gotta stop playing halftime. Maybe this is also not helpful. Unless you find it fun, then keep playing, but halftime is not a skill cap mod at all. That's quite literally the point of pushing. Your score isn't going to be good. You have to have a bad score before you have a good score. And also, frankly, not that many people are going to look at your plays like that. I don't know how many people are going to be scouring that specific leaderboard for your score. Unless it's just for you that you care. But, like, you should just push for the score no mod instead of playing halftime. True. You should have seen my profile in like 2016, 2017 Pixel. My overall accuracy, I think, reached 99.6. Funnily enough, I also was very much not improving anymore. It's tragic. Yeah, I went through that phase of just like, I need my scores to be perfect. That's why I need you to not do the same thing, Perry. Don't do it. It's not worth. .69% could be C rank and stable. 75, nice. Yeah, I'm just about done here, so. Okay, there we go. Just verify, but yeah, aside from the beacon, that's all the blocks. Long chunk, it really wasn't. It's 2 minutes slower than average. I wouldn't call that slow. Or a long chunk. Alright. 271. Let's punch in my stats. 1 hour, 35 minutes, 34 seconds. No picks broken. Diamonds. 4406. So that's 12 diamond ore, I believe. Correct. And then how many diamonds? 25. Oh, that is not how you type. You're welcome, Pixel. You're welcome. Alright, 14.4k blocks, and then deep sleep. You should send that on Discord, because I'm about to end stream and close chat. Alright, but yeah, I'm out of here. Got all my stats punched in. I'm hungry, so I'm gonna get out of here. And we'll be back tomorrow for chunking. I don't know what time, probably in the afternoon to evening. But yeah. Goodbye. Good night.